There we go. Mic wasn't on. Okay. All right. Why would I need an activity feed? I don't understand this. I'm just going to close these, save. There we go. That's all I need. Okay. And I want some music. For me, not for you. Because I don't want to get stream canceled. Which is the stupidest kind of canceled. It's being canceled by big record labels. Alright. I have to do human verification. Okay. Let's just play like songs. That's easy. All right. Alright, this is not a lot of space, but it'll be fine. Okay, so I just need to make the font text a little bit bigger, the font size a little bit bigger here, so that it's more friendly for streaming. Let's see. Dead GUI. Font size, no. Font, there we go. Let's try, I don't know, 48 or something. All right, I'm gonna open up a terminal here and see where we left off. If it builds, hopefully it builds. Yeah, it's gonna build. Okay. Oh shoot. I should probably put this on the right side. Yeah. That's too big. Way too big. I know y'all aren't that blind. Alright, 30, say 24 maybe? I don't know. Wow, it's building really slowly right now. To figure that out. This is too small. Wow. Yeah, this is really slow. Weird. Oh, it's doing an optimized build though. Yeah, this is fine. It's fine. Right. Okay. So this is the life I'm accepting here. The giant text life, so that maybe somebody will want to watch this. Who knows? Because you can actually read what I'm doing. All right. I really like it if I could have I want to have both, and then every time I launch the game I just want to see, you know, maybe I could launch the game into another desktop or something. I don't know, that sounds overcomplicated. This sweater is really hot. I'm not going to change it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Right, I'm not allowed to use AI, so I'm not supposed to even be using the AI. I don't know, is it cheating to use Gemini results whenever I'm just Googling something kind of unrelated to the game development stuff? I don't know. Maybe. How to... Maybe. Yeah, I think that is cheating. I think I can't use AI at all. That's my way. How to... Wow, this is going to be hard. Holy crap. So, how to... Oh my god, my Googling skills are gone. I don't even know if Googling skills are helpful anymore. How to... Delete swap between window position setups. I don't know how else to put this.
And then I will show you how you can do the same thing and even more using third-party tools on both Windows 10 and Windows 11. As always, all the necessary links are in the description as well as the timestamps so you can skip any part of the video. And let's get started with the basics. On Windows 10 and Windows 11 you can split the display into two zones, left and right, and then you can split every individual zone into two, top and bottom, so at the end you can get 4 zones. So if you want to snap this window to the right zone, then you can drag it to the... Also works with... You can hover your mouse over the maximize button and then you will get all of those layout options. And you can choose into which zone you want to snap your window, for instance, over the maximize button and snapping into this layout. So all 3 methods do the same thing here. And then just press enter. If this is still too much clicking for you, then you can do Alt-Z and then access each of these 6 groups using Alt-Z, Shift, the window, left and right, as you want it, and also with the up and down soft, so this one should be safe to use. You can press this button to install it. Let's do this quickly. Install. Alright, installed. Let's close that and let's...
This is gonna be too annoying. I just want it so that I can have this take up all the space and then have this open and then this takes up half the space. Like, do I have to... What do I have to do? This is annoying as hell. I don't want to, like, drag it here every time. I guess the only solution I can think of is to make the text a little smaller, maybe like right there. And then just code on the right. No, I can't code on the right because then I'm gonna... I can put myself on the left. The game... Okay, no. I want to... This is stupid. me try myself on the left. I don't know. See right there. This feels busy. Could maybe get in the habit of like I don't know. How the hell do you set that? Let's see. Why is vertical resize called? God, that's. I mean, I understand it's like a vertical split, but Jesus. I guess what I can do is when I'm going to build, I just make a. Well, okay. Not that. Okay, so I'm over here. I'm gonna build and make a split. No, not that.
You guys want pizza?
Yeah. D-split.
Delicious.
Do that.
I want some cake, I want some coffee. I want some more Pepsi for... Not bad.
I need to have it open. Oh. I guess what I do is I split and then build over here. And have the game over here, but then you can't read the text here. So that's annoying. Maybe I could make it so... Oh yeah. No AI allowed. I could do this if it needs to be. If I need it to be visible, I could just scroll it. But if I type, if I do that, I guess it doesn't really matter. This seems good. Seems like a pretty decent setup here. Alright. You know, today maybe I should just make like a. What should I do? It'd be fun is to make like a Be Right Back console animation thing. Maybe I could just make it's like spend one day to do that. That might be fun. But for now, I'm about to get up, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay. How long is this gonna take to zoom in? About that much. All right. Back to one viewer, as it should be. Okay. So brb.jai should just be a script. Oh, I need to. It's taller. See how tall is this? Taller. Less tall. Whatever. Okay. This is fine. Import the compiler because we're going to run this at compile time. Import basic because it's just a basic kind of program. And I'm just feeling a little bit basic today. Okay. So, what I would like this to do is take an ASCII string and do several different animation effects with it. Like scroll it, flash it, scroll it vertically, scroll it horizontally, and maybe flash it. So like 3 different things, right? All right, so I'm gonna take like the text that I want to show, and I just want to see it rendered repeatedly with some refresh rate, and we'll start there. So the text is going to be a string. It starts here, and then it ends here, and that's why it's called a here string. Okay, and the text is going to be like, oh, I don't know, something beautiful like this. Oops. Be bigger. Should be bigger. Alright. Good art takes time, which is why it's good. Okay. Let's like actually there. Just want to carve the letters out of like space. I feel like that would be better. So it should be really big, right? And I just need to sort of see it in my mind's eye. And then make it happen. Yeah. No, not there. There's fine. There's good. Okay. One more, maybe? No. Maybe. Maybe it's like there? No, maybe it's that? No. I think it's just there. Okay. That's looking okay so far. I'm questioning my own method here. Yeah. That's a pretty good B. That's not a bad B at all, actually. Alright. That's a little bit better. Okay, so I can copy this for the R. because R is mostly the same. If I can, I don't know. Invisible formatting. So, all right. It's sort of right, except everything in the middle needs to go over a little bit, but not that much. Okay. Let's say that. Okay. That's not terrible. Okay. So we're going to come back to this position. Let's start at the end. Okay. Let's see, this position. And paste. Don't do that. Okay. Server. Alright. Go to the end. Oh, don't do that. Go to the end. So I should have copied B. Now I feel dumb. Okay. And at the beginning, go forward this many characters, go here, paste here, go down to that. There we go. Except I have to do the thing again. Gonna have to move everything over one more time. So not that much. And this one goes back more. Alright, that's definitely a BRB right there. Only took me forever. No reason I can't find it. Definitely no reason at all I can't find a job. It only took me. I'm kidding. This is stupid. This is a. I need to be more positive. All right. So in a positive light, I'm gonna make this hella cool, and it's gonna be fun and awesome. Alright, so let's just, when we run this, it's going to put BRB into the terminal. So let's print Right. Okay. Not running a video game right now. We're making incredible text program. All right. So chai brb dot chai prints brb. Probably need. Okay. I need to make it so that it's not going to print that warning message. So brb dot chai. We're going to say set. What is it? Build options DC. Code equals false, something like that. I have to look it up. There we go. Okay, so that was right. BRB. It should also have like a. I'll get this part over with first. I wanna get the animation effects going. So. Okay, so the first animation is just going to be a flashing animation. Now, what is the ASCII for control? Not using AI. Oh, okay, cool. It didn't even try to help me. Right, control just changes the code that you get back, if I remember correctly. But I don't remember. No, don't want help from AI. All right. Why would you put this in quotes? Go away. This along with increase the home position. Again, needs to be sequence. Okay, let's try to copy this and see if it does the thing. So, we're going to import.
That was you. Yes, she went to the bathroom over there.
On the floor?
On the rug.
Okay, well, to the one viewer on here, this BRB thing is not just any old BRB. I'm actually just gonna spend, I don't know what time I have here today, animating this BRB so that I have an animated BRB animation for animating whenever I want to animate. Basically, whenever I'm needing the BRB, when I throw up the BRB and it'll be animated. Alright, I hope that was sufficient explanation. The next thing I need to do, so I've already printed it. Obviously, I can print a string. Hopefully I can print a string, or well, I can print a string. Anyway, so I want to see milliseconds. I don't know, 1,000. And then I want to try to clear it because I want to essentially make this a variable, or no, it's a fixed refresh rate console dealy. But I need to see if I can clear the console here. Nope. Okay. Why not? Try 2J. I don't think that's the problem. It looks like it's just printing everything out in plain text. Yes, it is, except for backslash. Okay. \0. Is it like 33? \0 is a null unless it's supposed to be like an escape for all of this. I guess it's supposed to be an escape octal. Octal escape sequence. I don't think print treats octal escapes. So fun. Let's look up how to do octal escapes here. You just do octal at the end? No. I guess I could just type the hex version of it. I have to figure out what the... Okay, let's... 033 octal to hex. No AI. Jesus. Keeps trying to get me. No, I don't want to... Come on. Zero X1B. Okay. see. I'll try this. My brain doesn't work. MC string of dir name. That doesn't help. Doesn't support octoliterals. Hey, look at that. So we need to convert them to hex. Okay. There's my hint. Wait. Okay. I'm so confused about this. I just don't do this very often. I don't know if do I just put 0x and then the hex code in, like, as the format string? Is that what I do? Is that it? Is that actually it? Can't be right. Wrong. I'm building the game. Building it and optimize so it's slow. Okay. Nope. That was dumb. Of course that was dumb. Backslash x1b. X, print X, literal as escape, whatever the fuck. No AI, alright. It's probably the same. Backslash X. Okay. So backslash X. Yes, okay. Okay, so it did nothing. Cool. I think that character has to be followed by other stuff, and that's, oh my god, I've done a little bit of terminal stuff before. It gets really stupid. So let's try this after the hex escape. That work? Hey, it worked. Okay, cool. And then to reset, do the capital H instead. So B, capital H. Not quite. So Oh, I did it again. Boy. Okay, there we go. That is good. So refresh screen is this. Good. Got to refresh. Ooh, okay. All right. All right, so I'm just. Okay, I probably shouldn't put this there. Over here's fine. Man, I really should not spend very long on making an ASCII renderer for this, but I'm probably at least going to spend the day here. But yeah, no, I shouldn't spend any longer than 1 day. No more than 1 day. To be disciplined about this. This is silly. All right. So refresh screen. And then we'll just call this flip, and then we'll put the sleep here, and then let's say the text goes down here. Oops. And the flip, that's the frame time, yes, let's say is 10 or so. So frame time, yes. And then I also want to import term. I'm going to import my system library because it has something I want. I'm going to do recommended system init from here. So recommended system init, which will get it sleeping more effectively. So what I want to see is, I'll just make a little loop here. So while true, we're going to print the text and then flip, and that is the loop. S32 again. Oh, okay, sure. 32-bit integer. Okay. Interesting. Not seeing anything as it's running, so that's weird. Maybe sleep for longer. Okay, so that looks terrible. But why? Let's try 1,000. Just see what that looks like. Yeah, the flicker is truly awful. Not a fan of that. So, without AI, how do I figure out how to get rid of this flicker? Because with AI, I could probably just solve this problem for me very quickly. AI doesn't exist in this world, so let's see. Console reset. Console clear flicker. There's a whole world of people who make console renderers, and I'm sure they know the answer to this. Somebody's got to have the question or the answer to this. Library. Fuck that. Well, you can. Counter suggested curses. You're probably set console cursor position. Sick. Wait. How do I use that? Handle in the console screen buffer. The handle must have a generic read access rate for console buffer. In course structure specifies the new cursor position in characters. The coordinates are the column row of the screen buffer character cell. Coordinates must be within the boundaries of this console. Is not meant for animations. Okay, well, let's just see what this does then. So, this is the procedure. Alright, let's see if this even, if I have to link this or what. Let's just 100. Set console cursor position. Probably have to link it. The handle. H console output. I need to get the console. Let's see Windows how to get console. Console handle. 732, go away. Obtain console window handle. Get console title to save the current window title. Find window. And the HM need returns or null if the operation failed. Okay. So find window. Oh, wow, this process is archaic. Okay. Cool. Stop doing that, please. So let's thank Microsoft. They have some things going on. Lines, docs. Thank you, Microsoft, for docs. Get console. Actually, this should probably be in my system. Yes. Okay. Get console window, I guess. I don't know. Window type. Alright. So we're gonna say buff size, whatever. God, this is gonna be so annoying. Get console title is the thing, and old window title and my buff size. Old window title, new window title. I don't care about set title. Find window. Oh my god. Okay. So window title is a, who cares what it's before, right? Care, yeah. Who cares? S8, yeah. So get console title, old window title. So window title, data, count. Does get console title return an error? Get console title probably does. Get console title. Windows console. Returns a D word. What is that? Return value. Is the length of the console's window title and characters. I see. Cool. Otherwise, it's what? Zero. Okay. That makes sense. Title 0. No. Let's see. Return find window. No. And the window title.data. And I'm absolutely certain I do not have these procedures linked right now. Let's say, okay. Window, console, window, small. Okay. Oop. Please don't do that. And okay. Yep. I knew it. Okay, so get console title. I have to link that. The console title is, let's see, this signature from kernel 32. Oops. It doesn't belong there. Okay, so kernel 32. System library, kernel 32. Oh, look at that. And then get console title is, oh, yeah, that's fun. So a long pointer to a string. Long pointer to a string. So let's just say U8, the console title. And then keeps disconnecting. And then size is D word, so it's S32, and size is S32. Returns S32, and this is foreign kernel 32. Get console title in kernel 32 not found. Really? Get console title. In kernel 32. Oh, yeah. I say A. you have to say that you want byte length characters or larger ones. I want a pointer U8, S8. Let's say S8. Find window also. Gotta link it. Gotta link that. No AI. AI thought I was going to use it. Dodged. Alright, so. Find window W. Actually, I like using the A ones. So, find window A is in optional. Okay. Long pointer. Where's this? Suister. I don't know what that is. I forget. 132 LP CW stir. Wide stir? Microsoft on your end, yeah. Long pointer to constant wide string. Even though wait, this is W. Okay, so I don't need the W version. I just need the class name and LP window or S8. So S8, and it returns win32.hw and d. Right, and it's foreign from whence? From what library are we looking at here? Find window from user 32. Okay. Okay. User 32. Find window A. Okay, cool. So find window A. Small characters. Cry. Not what I wanted. But what happened? This match, say UA, that doesn't matter. I'm gonna find window with title. Okay. Why not? Sure, the window title has been updated. I'm not updating the window title. Window name. Window handle. If the function succeeds, the return. I think you have to change the. Wait, you have to change. I think you actually have to change the window title. Holy crap, no way. What is this interface? That is crazy. So like you have to get the title of this window and then you can't just say, I want to find the window with that title. Even that is kind of a crazy thing. Like a crazy situation. Like, even that is just silly. I should just be able to get the window of the console. I should just be able to get the window of the console, but I can't do that. I have to get the title of the window. I have to change the title of the window. I have to find the window with the new title, and then I have to set the title back to the old title. Windows. It's magical. Okay. That is incredible. Okay, so we're making a new window title. Is it true? The actual window title and the live window title is another of the same thing. We're going to say, I can just say, okay, yeah, tick count and get, oh, Jesus Christ, all right. I have to put a slash in between for some reason. I don't know if I have to do it this way. I will try it. And then set console title to the new title. This is silly. Sure that it's been updated. Sure. And then I have to set console type. That's crazy. Of course you couldn't find that. Can I just make something up, like Ooga Booga? Right, and I need set console title at least. So nope. All right. So what? So set console title A, LP console title, RS8, turns a Win32 bool, and has to be in kernel 32. It would be crazy not to do that. Alright. So we'll try that. Oregon. Alright. Second title, set console title A. Alright. Did I not save? Where I say give U8. Doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter. Still couldn't find it. Okay, so I'll try. Maybe Ooga Booga doesn't work. This is stupid. Get to count, get current process ID. Fun. Alright. Probably have get current process ID. So get tick count. Don't want Gemini. It's a D word. Kernel 32. You know what? I might have them in 132 actually. 132 dot 2 dot. No. Still couldn't find it. Cool. That sucks. But also, that's not the thing. Why doesn't it work? This is literally, this is the way I'm supposed to do it. It just doesn't work. You can't find the window, so it's here. Okay, fine. I'll do the fun thing. Alright, so what about checking the error codes? So what do I set? Console title return. Get them out of here. Who needs them? Okay. Let's just say 100 milliseconds. If you can't do something 100 milliseconds, then you just can't. Alright, so error 87. 87. Okay. What's that? '87. The parameter is incorrect. Okay. Who else has had this problem? The answer is specifically yes, whether it does not tell you which parameter is invalid. You have to read the documentation of the function that failed and debug your code. Compare the values you're actually parsing, blah, blah, blah. In this particular example, you are parsing a null pointer, passing a null pointer, the LP class name parameter, X, which is not allowed. You must specify the name of the window class you want to create. Okay. Wait, did I not understand the assignment? No, they passed null here. Unless you should both ASCII and Unicode versions, really don't need to use the anymore. Yeah, I might have to use W. That sucks. Okay. So let's try the wide one. Wide strings. And let's bring, oh, you know what? I have a thing for this. Encode, I think it's called. And yes, okay. So let's see. Alright, so title A. EC3, 16, I guess. Alright, I have to look back. Get console type W. I think it's always bytes. I think it's always bytes. So yeah, it's always bytes. And then lie window title. So yeah, the true window title doesn't matter. Lie window title is going to tprint that. And we're also going to encode text string. Of that, of lie title. And we're going to use UTF-8 to UTF-16 for fun, because it's so fun to encode text. Yeah, doesn't matter. Okay. Text string. That's with temp allocator. Set console title. To the data. Sleep a little bit, and then find the window title of the lie title, which is UTF-16. So this doesn't matter. Set console title W. See if that works. Code text. Nope, didn't work. Okay, so maybe it wants something for the class string. Want that. It says it's optional, so first class function. LP class name points to a string. It specifies the window class name. Class name can be any name registered with register class. If it's null, it finds any Windows to title match. So, okay, so that's what I want. There's null, all window names match. It should return a window, and it's not. Why is it not returning a window? Why is it not returning a window? Get window text function. How is this how you do this? Why is this how you do this? Oh, look at that. Get console window. It's even the same goddamn name. Okay, that's fine. Get console window, return, yeah, that's, and it's from kernel 32. Well, that was stupid. All right. I'm shocked there is documentation on how to do it. It just doesn't like work. It just didn't work, and that there's a function. Okay, I mean, okay, it's fine. Get console window works. I got there. Great. So I have the window. Now, right, now I can set console cursor position within that window. Right. Do I just have Windows? Yeah. Windows and HCUMD. That just doesn't work great. All right. Failing now. Okay. Sure. Look at that, got the window. All right, so flip, we want to sleep and then set console cursor. Oh, that does sound like a thing. set console cursor position of the handle, which I think is broad. Like, I think HWND follows under the umbrella of handle, if I remember correctly, so this should be fine. And the chord, which I think is just a vector too. But we can do X and Y here. And a point is, so what is a 132 chord? Is it not the same thing? Chord structure. Oh, they're shorts. Okay, that is slightly different. Everything I checked. Yep, that makes sense. Just need to pull it in. Set console cursor position. It's that signature and it's in kernel 32. So set console cursor position takes a which is a handle and a DW cursor position is a chord, which I might also have to define, and that returns a and it's kernel 32. Great. Okay, well it's not working. It's running but not working. Not doing what I wanted to. Sticker position in the specified console screen buffer. Handle must have the generic read access rate. Wow. This goes a lot deeper than I thought it would. How you set console cursor position. Set console cursor position to clear to the console, add a flag. Hold the original mode to restore. Write the sequence for clearing. No, that's not what I want to do. Okay. Second method is to write a function to scroll the contents of the screen or buffer and set a fill for the revealed space. This matches the behavior of the command prompt cmd.exe. Okay. Oh boy. Fill. Good lord. Okay. This is really involved. Hmm. Hmm. All right, so I guess what I want to do here is just make a clear, like a console clear procedure, because that's the most convenient thing here. So clear console type. All right. Get console screen buffer info. That's from kernel 32 yet again. So get console screen buffer info is, let's see, takes each output, handle, and it takes LP console screen buffer info, which is a, hopefully I have this, probably not, P console screen buffer info, returns a pool. CSBI window CSBI say flip here console that. Okay. Oop. Yeah. Okay. So so console screen buffer info. What does that look like? Wow, this is screen buffer info. As this signature. So a console screen buffer info is a struct. Why not rename it? But console screen buffer info. This size is a board. DW cursor position is a chord. W attributes is a word, which is, I guess, 16 here. SR window, we'll take a gamble here and say it's win32 dot small correct. And then DW maximum window size is a win32. We have that, and then that's it. Okay. Console pointer to console screen. Buffer info. Okay. Okay. Procedure is missing its body. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. That is kernel 32. Okay, clear console, dead state window. Okay. Cool. So now I've got that. I can follow along in this tutorial. Let's go ahead and just paste the whole dang thing. Don't know about that one. Okay. I don't think the handle is the window. Or the HDND to handle. Are they the same thing? Object, handle, window. Right, okay. Yeah, I was right. I was right before. HWND is a handle. Okay, so sure. Scroll it upwards off the top of the buffer magnitude. Probably have to define fill. Definitely don't have to console screen buffer. Okay, cursor, blah, blah. Sure. Window. Text. So it wants the space. It just wants UTF-16, well, like WideChar 16, WideChar space. Which is just space. So you don't need to do that. Space. That's fine. care info, yep, that's gotta define that too. Info. Okay. Please, thank you. So a care info. Let's see. Okay. Care info is a union. A Unicode care, which is a wide character or U16, let's say, and a ASCII care, which is a care, S16, right? And then attributes is a S16, and then care info, yeah, there's the whole thing, okay. Left is not a number of small rect. Okay. Let's see, what is a member of small rect? Lowercase. That's it. Okay. Probably lowercase. Scroll console screen buffer. Okay. Scroll console screen buffer. What? Scroll. Is these are pointers. Destination origin. What a name. Wow. Yes, kernel 32. Show me kernel 32. Damn it. It is kernel 32, but I guess I did it wrong. Scroll console screen buffer. scroll console screen buffer. Enable resolve form symbol scroll console screen buffer inside library kernel 32. Oh, yep, there it is. We'll use the wide version, I guess. Okay. Well, that didn't work at all. I think it didn't work. Yeah, definitely didn't work. But I'm doing exactly what Microsoft told me to do. How could it fail? Maybe I have to clear standard out and not the window itself. That could make some sense, though it also shouldn't be able to do it either way. And it's I was like in a script just falls flat on its face. Like that. Oh, that looked promising. Okay, it's still very shady. It looks exactly the same. I think instead of... My guess is that what I want to do is instead of filling it with spaces and then printing, because print probably takes too long, is I probably want to fill it with the characters. Like I need to take the rectangle of whatever the terminal resolution is, and I need to send well, let's see. All this does is fill it, though. Scroll rect. Yeah. I don't know. What if... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Okay. So we're gonna, so no print. We're gonna scroll it. Scroll the terminal, whatever that means. Text test. No, it's still very, very flashy. It's just really slow. Okay. What if instead of flashing it though, I just send it like a progressive, like, okay. So no clearing it ever. I only ever send the new screen, right? So it's like a blit with the new, like I render to my target and I blit with the new target, whatever. All right, so let's just send the character, right? Okay, so there we go. That's much better. Okay. So that's the secret, is you never really clear it. You just send you just like scroll. So basically, oh no. So basically you have to define like rectangles of, oh, Jesus. Hopefully you don't have to optimize this a whole lot. I wonder what it looks like to do one, like to do them in scan lines. Like how slow does that look? Right? Mm-hmm. So I just want to do one. Yeah, we're gonna, let's say we have something here, right? So y is and sp2 carriers. The top is y counter. The bottom is y counter, and we have term math because I want to use term math. Okay. So I'm just going to try to update it one scan line at a time, basically. Because that's going to be a lot easier than trying to define like rectangles, like update rectangles. And so, yeah. So we're going to increment Y counter to so that it scrolls. It goes from the top scroll scan line all the way down, and then wraps all the way back to the top. So increment wrap Y counter 0 to csvi.dow size Y, and I think it's inclusive. Okay, that's fine. Increment wrap. Very slow. Like incredibly slow. Wait, I'm sleeping in between them though? That's probably why. So, no sleeping. Okay, that's pretty fast actually. So like, basically, this visual mess is my like scanline update rate, like very poorly visualized. You know what would be a better visualization? Be if we increment the character every time. So char is U8. I don't care about this. It starts at A, and we're going to say if counter is 0, then char is equal to increment wrap char between char A and char Z, right? So we'll see all A's, then all B's, and so on. So it's very fast. I can't even tell. Okay, what I want to do now, just try to get a grip on the visualization, is to have this return true once it's done with all the scan lines, just so I can see, you know, how fast it feels like to get through the entire set of scan lines. So we're gonna clear console. We're only gonna same as you're gonna flip. Yeah, wait 100. So we're gonna wait 1/10 of a second every time we flip. We're only gonna flip if clear console returns true. So clear console is only gonna return. Okay, this is silly, but this is a silly thing to return. But I'm going to return true only whenever Y counter is equal to 0. And then it should flip. It should flip, and we flip. Which it's not even flip anymore; it's just wait. But whatever. It will be. It'll make sense eventually. There we go. Yeah, It looks pretty immediate to me. Like, I can't even tell that there's scan lines. Okay. So, obviously, the way the renderer needs to work is you send it a... Like, it tells you the... it tells you the render dimensions. You have, like, an ASCII image and just in characters with some width and height. And you place that image within that, like, I want to draw something in this space, right? So I, like, scale it so that it has the right width. So I scale my, like, my text image in a way, right? I go to this. Oh wow, that is terrible looking. Okay, I'm gonna close this. It'll let me. This is, in a sense, like an image, where each pixel is either on or off. Okay? So like off would be a space, on is like a hash symbol. And I can select you can see the width and height of the image if I do this. There's the image right there, right? It's got a width and a height. You can see the width and the height. So basically the console is going to tell me how many its width and height in ASCII characters of its like render area. I'm going to take my image and be like, okay, I want this image that I've drawn to take up, you know, the whole width, but it's my image here is only like, I don't know how many characters, let's say 70 characters long, and the terminal is like 90 characters long. What do? I multiply the width of this image by 90 divided by 70 to scale it up in width, right? How do you do that? Well, that is a good question. Basically, what you can do is you can have like a 2D array that's like, it's got a width of 90, and you're going to move left to right and ask yourself, how far along am I normalized? So like, if I'm at position 45 out of 90, that's 0.5, because it's 45 divided by 90, right? So you take 0.5 and you multiply it by the width of this image and ask, is there a character there or not? If so, then you put the character into the rendered version of the buffer. And by doing that, you're scaling. You also need to, like, you might want to have a position situation, and you might even do rotation. I'm not going to do rotation, but yeah. So, yeah. Man, this would take Zozing like 2 hours, and it has taken me. Where am I at now? I'm at 2.5 hours already. I'm just not. I'm not a. I'm not a code ninja. I think I'm pretty good at software architecture, but I am not fast at this sort of thing. Zozing is like a code ninja. I don't know how he does it. It's crazy. Right. Okay. So. Right. Okay. Wow, this is really involved. This is so much more involved than I thought it would be. All right. So I've got a grip on how it's going to work. And so what this function really is maybe I could have it take multiple images. So it takes a series of text images along with their intended positions, widths, and heights. And renders them where let's say the first, they're just in sorted order, so the first one in the array renders over the last one, let's say. And I'll just say a space counts as a transparent pixel. Oh, I could also have it take like an actual bitmap. Oh, that's so much more complicated though. I mean, in terms of, I mean, it's not if you're just saying like, well, you know, it is if you want to have like a set of characters where each character represents how filled a pixel is. I don't really want to do that. There's also like, you have to take into account that console pixels are taller than they are wide, and like that's the whole thing. I don't really want to do any of that. I just want to do this. I want to do this specifically. So what do I call it though? Yeah. So the way the algorithm is going to work is, I think it's as simple as just like, it takes all of the images, it creates a like rendered versions of them. No, see, that's the same thing though. It doesn't need to create render. Well, it should create like at least array, like 2D array versions of them for faster lookup. Okay, so it takes the text. Maybe the images should already be 2D arrays. I guess that would be better. So it should pass, like you should pass the text in 2D arrays. And then it looks, so for each pixel, it just looks at each image in order and asks, is there, like it transforms it into place and asks, is there, it does a, well, let's see, so you have to transform all the pixels in place. That's what I'm saying. Like it should have the transformed versions to work with. But once those transformed versions exist, it's already there. So basically what you do is you can render front to back and think of it like a Z buffer, like a depth buffer, where if the pixel's already filled, you don't fill it. So yeah, that's actually, yeah. So okay, way it works is you create a 2D buffer that has the width and height of the terminal space. You iterate over each pixel and you iterate over each text image passed in, transform it into the correct width and height and position, and for all of the pixels it overlaps with the output, let's say the render target. Ask if that pixel's already been filled, don't fill it, otherwise fill it, right? Okay, and then you've got the rendered image. Then what you do is you iterate back over it again and render out, essentially, per scan line, you render out rectangles. So just a one high rectangle with essentially run length. You just find the longest string that is the same character, render that, and then move on to the next one. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I'm gonna do. Should work fine. So this is making kind of a silly structure for this, but it's also kind of fun, so I'm gonna do it. Okay. So the struct in question, text image, console text image maybe, is a 2D array. So text is a 2D array of characters. And the intended upper left in normalized coordinates. That would be fine, except I need to make sure that the width and height so it should have a scale. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So upper left X, left Y, scale X, scale Y. So when I think of scale, is it relative to the space that it's rendering to, or because like if it's 1 and 1, if scale X is 1 and scale Y is 1, does that mean shouldn't that mean that the image stays like its dimensions stay locked relative, like the dimension ratio should remain the same after as before, right? But if you're filling up the render space, it's almost certainly not going to do that. So what is scale? I guess it's just like, do you want it to be window space, or is there some like, world space basically? The simpler version of this is just like to have a width scale, or a height scale, right? How much height do you want this to take up, and the width will be scaled appropriately. How much width do you want this to take up, and the height will be scaled appropriately. I think that's probably the way to go. Scale by width. Scale by height. So it's big. Width, scale. And just say scale by width and right. Okay. That makes the most sense to me. Okay. All right, then we have the yeah. Let's so this is going to be adventure. This is adventure. But for now, we just have to be actually rendered to a target. Well, actually, I do need the screen buffer info. The CSVI.dw size. Okay. So the render target is a new array rate CSVI size x times so render target width CSVI TV size, yeah, and render target height is the y. So we're going to say render target size is render target width times render target height. Easy. Okay. And so render target size, and this is a temporary. Cool. So now I have something to render the text images to. Okay, so now I'm going to iterate over, so 4 images. Let's see, well first for render target, we're going to initialize it, or just memset. Spaces and render target size. Easy peasy. Okay, so and loop over the images. Okay. So we have the text, we have the upper left X, upper left Y, scale, and scale. Okay. So that'll give me the rectangle that it should be drawn to. For left, px is going to be image dot x is over left, x, let's say ulx, upper left x times target width, and around this. Make sure we have math here. This math, not the other math. Wait, no, my math has it. Okay. And then y is the image of the left y times the render target height. Right, yeah. The right x is going to be, it's the same thing. So the scale, if right x and right. If image dot scale by is equal to width, else it's height, right? So okay. So oh my god, I've been on this side the entire time. That's annoying. Whoops. That's unfortunate. But I don't think anybody saw it anyway, so. Alright, so for scaling by width, that means I want to get the width of the render target width. So width is going to be image width times render target width, and x is equal to ulx plus width, this one, right. And then here we're going by height. So height is the image height times render target height, and LRY is ULY plus height minus 1 clamped to ULY. Now, in the case of scaling by width, the height is need to take the ratio of the images I'm gonna go ahead and assert image.text width times image.text height is equal to image.text.count. And if image.text count is equal to 0, we can just continue. Right. Okay. The height when scaled by width is just equal to the height. Okay. Is just the width. Let's take keep this for accuracy. So the height is equal to the width float times height over width. So image dot text height divided by image dot text width, and this should be casted to float first. Right. No problems here. And this is the same thing the other way around. So height float, cast float image, text width over text height. Get that scaling right. All right, so LRX and then LRY simply is max ULY plus height minus 1 ULY. And it's the same thing either way. So okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. So now I have the ULX, ULY, and lower right X, lower right Y. UL. I can just put these down here. And put this here. Cool. So now, I need to map the render width. This is, I should say render width, render height. Right. Okay. and to map these pixels back. So you like so let's see, render pixel to image pixel. Yeah, that makes more sense, I think. Render pixel to image pixel. We have let's call it like a practice. Right. Use an S32. Rect is rect and render rect maybe. And why to do that? Basically just so I can do this. I said it's one argument. So that doesn't really matter. But, okay, and then I have the image width and image height. Oops, shit. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, I just opened a new thing. Okay. Yeah. Was it the Visual Studio Console? I've only used that once. The illustrious Visual Studio Console. Alright. Developer, yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. So, all right. Now, so a render target pixel, let's say render target to image. Render target to image is fine. It's a good name. Image. Good. Height. Okay. So it's pretty. I mean, I'll just divide every time. It doesn't matter, right? Does it matter? I'll just write this, and I'll write the dumb version, and then the smart version will be obvious. Let's see. Norm pos is norm pos x is going to be x minus render rect dot ul x over rect dot ul or x minus render dot ul x float. Right, and pause y. It is the same thing, but for y. For y even. Okay. And then just return round image width times norm equals x. Round image height at norm equals y. This is fine. This works just fine. This is not dumb. This is smart advanced right here. Alright, so inline. This is pretty good. The only thing is, you know, obviously I don't need to be dividing, but this is a known thing. So let's just alright, let's call this what it is. Can't help it. Okay. Pretty. Yeah. Simple here. I'm just gonna say 1 divided by this. Right. It's implicit cast, but it's fine. Height, of course, that's more space here. It's just nothing. Okay. And height is using y values. Okay, cool. So you just multiply this by under width, under rect ind height, and that is that. Okay. Got it. Of course, you could be dividing by 0 here. So don't do that. I could just force it to be at least one pixel, or does it? Okay, so I'm doing inclusive ranges, which kind of means it has to be at least 1 pixel. So I'm just going to force that. I'm just going to say it's at least 1 pixel. I mean, it doesn't actually have to be. I could say, like, well, if it takes up less than half a pixel, I could reject it or something. But I'm not going to do that, so we're gonna say max of this and 1 every time, and say that works. Okay. disappointing because it's not. Doesn't need to be more than that. That being said, shit. Wonder width needs to be at least 2. Or are you still getting divided by? Okay. What? Alright. That didn't help. 90 width needs to be...
I think my mother cut her hair. Did she cut her hair?
very large number.
She told you?
You know what? I'm just gonna say it doesn't. You can't. It doesn't work. I don't want to deal with it. Wait, shouldn't it be? Oh, IMD width is. Oh, that helps. Okay, no. So, no, it does. Okay, I can do this. I can rewrite all of this because I'm. Dang. What? So, right the first time. So you have to go farther, take it farther beyond. Alright, so. At least 1 pixel, and this is actually minus this plus 1. There we go. That's what it is. Okay. No divide by zeros here. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, that should be good. I'll make this a thing. I forget what they're called. Console text image, and the render target is just U8s. Yeah. Width, height, size. Right? No, the size. Width and height. memset. It's fine. I'll go here. That's the clear. Clear console render target is some bytes, right? And that's just a memset. That's all that is. And I need the render target width and height. This is render images to console render target. And okay. Cool. Yeah, and then I actually have to render. So for x in render rect.x to render rect x. Actually, we'll start with y. Y and render rect.x to render rect.well LRY LRX. No, oh, good lord. Y X. Alright. Y and ULY to LRY, X and ULX to LRX. So from row 0 to the last row for that the image is being rendered to, and for column 0 to the last column that the image is being rendered to, we're going to get the image x image y is render target to image x y render rect image dot text width, I think it's called, yeah, image dot text height. Okay. And then we're going to sample the image. So actually, you need to ask first if render target y times render target width plus x equals, if it's empty, then we can render to it. Okay. And when we rendered, so we're asking if the image has a pixel at this place in the render target. So let me say image x, image y, then render, pretty clearly, yeah, render target. So render target index is this guy. And I say render target index equal to image, where are we at? Text, and this is image x times image text width plus image dot y. Okay. Good lord. Yeah. Then, God, there's still so much to do. Okay. So there should be image. Shouldn't be image width -1. I think it should. Yeah. Okay. But the rendirect LR Y. This has to be clamped actually. Min of that and width is 1. Height -1. Okay, so actually do have to test here. If rect.lrx is less than or equal to rect.x, well, actually it's just less than, or render rect.lr, y is less than rect. Then just have to continue. Or under, okay. This also has to be max 0. Right? Yeah. Well, actually, okay. We have to get maxed down here. Max. So if LRX is less than ULX or what else would make this wrong? So if the lower right x is less than the upper, so the upper left x has to be at least 0. Oh, you know what? This does cause a problem though. I think you just reject if it's outside. There's also the position. I forgot the position.
I finally got my class back.
Oh, good.
But I had to take that class yesterday, next
Right,
Thursday.
left, X.
What about tonight? Are you going to
See, I am taking the class.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if I can take the test tomorrow. I guess I'm gonna read the stuff and hopefully I can pass the test. I should.
Would they let you retake it?
I guess it would. It was, if I miss a
Try
class.
to see if you can pass.
Yeah.
I guess actually you don't have to do this. Just reject it during rendering, basically. It'll be fine. Easiest way. And our index is this. Okay. I think that this has to be inside. I think this is fine. Alright, so once it's rendered, once it's all rendered to the render target, let's see. So all the text images are rendered to the render target. Then go over each row. Y, X, and I'm basically drawing the scan lines of text. Okay. Let's see. Okay, pixel design dot next pixel, then I just need to pixel again, start x at 0, or, yeah, pixel end x is also 0. Okay. Okay, and then yeah, this is why you do last pixel. So pixel is only a pixel, or x is equal to render target width. Then we're going to print draw. Let's see, flush draw. Do flush draw, whatever. And we're going to say do flush draw is equal to true. Right. If do flush draw do flush draw, we're going to say pixel start and end with pixel start x is equal to x pixel and x equal to x. But before that, we're going to flush the draw. So render images. Draw. What do we call this? Please no. Thank you. Okay. Character is S8. The yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna take the scroll rect. Scroll rect is a 1 through 2. That's small. Oh my god, what did I do? That's obnoxious. All right. Accidentally decapitalized everything in the procedure. All right. Uncapitalized, whatever. So handle is the handle. Character is S8. So render character line. Let's say character box, character rect, let's say. Let's put it in general. Scroll rect is a 2.small rect. And so that's fine. You know, let's say don't need this. Okay. This is not. I don't care about this. Care. Shoot. I need attributes. She is an S16. Ah, that's obnoxious. All right. I don't know what scroll target is here. Okay, so scroll rect, null, scroll target, fill. Where did fill come from? Oh, I see, that's the fill. That just goes here. CSVI, cursor position, set console cursor position. Good lord. What is the value of setting the console cursor position after scrolling through things? Just curious what happens if I don't do that at all. Like, what happens if I don't set the cursor position? Do I have to do that ever? It's like the scroll rect tells it where. Okay, scroll it upwards off the top of the buffer with a magnitude of the entire height. I have no idea what the heck that means. What the heck is the scroll target in this thing? Scroll console screen buffer. Scroll target is second to last. That's destination origin, the worst name ever. Core instructions specify the upper left corner of the new location of the scroll rectangle contents in characters. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I need to experiment to figure out how a thing works. And that's programming. So I don't understand scroll target at all. All the documentation has the parameter name as DW destination origin. Destination origin is like an oxymoron. I have no idea what the heck that means. Chord structure that specifies the upper left corner of the new location of the scroll rectangle contents in characters. Okay. But why? Oh, I see. So I'm taking the contents and scrolling them off the screen. Scroll upwards off the buffer with a magnitude of the entire height. That's crazy. That's how that works. Okay. That's very silly. I don't think I need to do this part. I don't do that. This doesn't need to return anything. Maybe this will just work. Who knows? Probably not. So render character Rex. Okay. Right. Oop, what do I do? Alright, okay. The handle here. Handle is standard out. Character is whatever the character is. So let's use pixel. Character attributes. That's blah 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 blah. Where is that? CSBI.W attributes. And scroll rect is a small rect with, I forget what that looks like. Let me see what that looks like. Yeah. Fun. Okay. Left, top, right, bottom. Okay. I'm gonna adjust this video. That doesn't work for some reason. Never mind, I'm not adjusting the video. Okay. Left, top, right, bottom. I'll just do that over too. Left is. Wait. Yes. Start X. Top. Y. Right. End X and bottom equals Y. Yeah, maybe it'll just work. Okay. I think for streaming I go way too long without doing anything, without like without seeing anything in the console, because it seems like, you know, people want to see this loop of coding and seeing the result of things. So I should probably learn to experiment more, but it just seems kind of like a waste of time a lot of the time. Okay. So render images, text images to console. Let's see if this works. Probably won't. Okay, so BRB. Let's put this here. Text. Let's see. So make, let's say there's a processor for turning a string into a text image. It just assumes, you could probably just assume that the nearest new line, like the nearest new line is the cutoff. So okay. System. Okay. And then we're gonna go for, let's see, So I need to first look over the entire thing and see, like, where's the shortest new line. Maybe not counting the very last one. If it's like, if the last line is like 0. Like the shortest line, basically, the shortest line. So I could do a per line. Actually, I have a thing to help me out here, thank God. So import term string. I have a per line loop, so I can actually loop over a string and just get the line within the loop body. So for per line start that, I can say min line length. Yeah, you don't know if you're on the last line or not, or do you? I don't think it says. So string line. IT index is equal to line count. So line count plus equals 1. Yeah, you don't know if it's the last line, obviously. Okay. So, well, wrong place. So per line, let's say, yeah, min line length. It.count is less than, well, okay. So well, let me just do this at the end. Okay. Equals the min of min line length and the line, right? So IT is the line here, and the min line length, and the IT.count, which is the length of the line. And so min line length is equal to if min line length is equal to 0 and if min line length greater than 0, then if just then min line length equal to pre-min line length. If the last line is empty, just take the second, the min line length. Right. Or no, so I do want zero length lines if they're in the middle. Or you know what? Just have like ignore zero length lines is default true. That's better, right? If IT.count is 0 and ignore 0 length lines, then continue, otherwise just do the thing. And then we don't need to do that. That's better. And for per line again. So now we have the intended line length. And also maybe like trim white space, trim ending white space. No, I don't want to do that. It's getting too complicated. All right, so do I want to do that? I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe what I want, you know what? Instead of well, okay. instead of the line length, it should be the position of the last. Oh no, because I may want it's a buffer. I may want to have like I may want to have like a padding basically. Why not? I mean, why not, right? No, because padding can be done in a better way. It makes more sense to not have padding here. I'm way overthinking this for sure. Absolutely overthinking this. Okay. I think the line length is the length of the last non-space character. So for CN, say line and stir. Oh, no, wait, this is stir. No, line, yeah. I think that's how the syntax goes. Actually, CNIT, it's fine. So for character in the line, we're going to say, actually, we're going to go backwards. Just ask when we see, if we see anything that's not a space, and then we know what the length of the line is, right? So if C is not equal char space, then line length, line length is equal to IT index plus 1. So the IT index is the character position. Add 1 to get the length of the line, right? So we're going to say line length. And you can also say if line length here is 0, then it goes really fast to continue. Okay. So that should be good. That should be fine. Yep. Let's do this here. Let's get rid of then. And just say continue here. I feel like that's always more readable. Okay. So, man, this is maybe the most boring stream of all time, but I'm having a good time. So, you know, the world needs to see me do this. The world has to see me writing another text renderer. Yeah, this is very important. Okay, so all right. So we're gonna say we want a image as a console text image and return image. Actually, this is, yeah, this really doesn't make the image, this makes the prepare string. I don't know. I guess it can be, right? I guess it does, because you get the text width and text height there. You get the, let's see, the upper left Y, upper left X, upper left Y, the scale, and scale by width, let me say. Okay. Or should I say scale by height? Is that more natural? I don't think it's obvious at all. I'll say scale by width makes more sense, I guess. Yeah, sure. All right. So image is console text. Image with text equals new array of 8 with what? With min line length times oh, line count. How do I get line count out of this, right? I know I can. Line count plus equals 1. So, yeah, line count is just the last IT index, right? So I just yeah, obviously. Let's plus 1. So BRB. That'd be system. Okay. That count okay, text is that array. The text width is equal to min line length. The text height is equal to line count. Right. Okay. Yeah. Good. Okay. Upper left X, upper left Y. That's just passed in. Scale. Upper left X goes upper left X. Same thing for Y. And scale is equal to scale, and scale by equals scale by width, fx width and width plus height. Yeah. Okay. So that is the image, and then I just need to pack the text for C and for 0 to image dot text width dot, or next one. I'm going to nope, yep, not, nope, okay, image, so y is equal to IT index, x is equal to IT here, image y times image dot text width plus x is equal to pretty sure it's here. Line like this. Just put X here. And then the image is is equal to, what's it? Oh, right. Line line X. Line X. Okay. I think that's it. Okay. Okay. Should be good. Yep. So it should be able to convert, so make console text image. With the BRB text, and then render text images to console, and then not compile for a million years, and then not work for a bit, and then maybe kind of work, and then finally actually work. But it could get lucky. It happens sometimes. It might just work. Okay, so BRB image is going to be make console text image with BRB text. The upper left X and upper left Y. Let's just say 0, 0. The scale is 1. Let's go with this true. Yes. Okay, cool. And then I'm just going to images console text image array with this guy. BRB is just 0. And then I'm going to say render text images to console with images. Right. And it will not work. I bet $1 million that it won't compile. Wow, I just won $1 million. Holy crap. Somebody's got to pay me that. Error, we parse the declaration, so we expect a semicolon after this, all this instead. Oh, cool. To return values, fair. You shouldn't return anything. Right. Render target size, error declaration, value bake. But the expression is not bakeable literal. Oh, okay. I don't use. Yeah. Mine. Okay, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna import my thing because I don't like array. It's just not the word. Okay, so term array. New array. No. So this is. The correct order is type and then count. Clearly. Okay. Thank you. Alright. Science with mesh, I say U8. But that doesn't matter. Did anybody tell them that doesn't matter? Width is not a member. Okay, the text width is. Oh, shouldn't I say text? Text width, just make it width, right? I mean, come on. Height, text width. Hold on. Text width is now width, and text height is now height. Okay, that's better. Pixel start X, lots of information, 16. Yeah, but have you considered that that doesn't matter? You might want to consider that. Okay. It's in math. It's 32 max. Should be math. Okay, making progress. Min is in basic. Where am I at? System. Type 1 vector 4 is 32. What? Okay, it's like a. That's fun. 1, 2, 5. Just AutoCast, please. Error. No, I've turned jobs. Oh. That returns that. Oh no. Oh, right. Image dot text. Yes. Could make an operator. Don't need to do that. Don't know where CSC 204. A CSC CSBI DW size. Okay, so render. So do I have to render target here? Character. Nope. Render height. Let's just say it's 32 or something. All right. Okay, that's before scroll rights render, character rect, render target height. Render target size 225. Render target. That count is the size. Let's see something. Come on. 242. Width, render target width. Width. Width float is not a float. Interesting. 243. Match that with times width. Should be be divided by right? What am I saying? Let me start with well, wait. No, shoot. What's happening here? My brain is gone. My brain left the building. Why am I multiplying by the render height is brain. What's happening? Right. Which width is normalized? Okay. Shit. No scale. Oh shit. I'm thinking of. Oh no. No, I did a wrong thing. So with the night, this is okay. I'm gonna go back to not. Okay. Just text width and text height. Let's go back to fixing that issue. Let's clean those up. Okay. All right. Yeah, so it should be the scale, not the scale. Error with some number of console text image. Yeah, now it isn't. Okay. Okay. Snared out. It's not thing. It's handle. Third identifier ULX 260. That is because that is render rect dot ULX. Oops. And that again. Here. Oops. And here. Render target width is on to support. That's just width. And this should be height. Okay, 277 width. Alright, 280. That is image. Oh. Okay, oh, shoot, what? Oh no. Site fault. Fun. Okay. Probably easier to make this a program. So that I can step through it to debug it. How long have we been going for? 4.5 hours. God dang. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to finish this. Well, finish. I'm gonna try to get it mostly done in 30 minutes. Okay. Gonna step through it. Well, first I'll just run it. Alright. Let's get brb.exe in here and run. Let's open. Let's see. Libraries. Ooh. Term and system. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Why is that a crash? Render target has count and some data. It may help to set temporary storage, and in system to auto release temp. Checkpoint. Cool. Alright, let's run again. Okay. So, you're in target. Let's look. Where is your memory? You're in target. Data is here. Which, I don't know. It's a bunch of zeros. Oh, whoops. Yep. Don't do that. At render target data. That's a bad one. Do it at render target.data. Alright, so basically I was pointing at the pointer and clearing the pointer. BRB. Yeah. BRB is... Okay. Go again. Break, panic, rebalance check, fail. Here. Render target. Let's see, render target width, render target height. Are you sure that's the width and height? Where's the... Okay, I guess it is. Alright. That's the size. And Y... oh, we should go to width -1. Yeah. What was that? 177. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Let's run it. Now it's in a loop forever. Let's see, render rect. Render rect. Okay. Okay. Why is image width 1? Image height 18. Text width and text height. Let's see. Image, text width, oh, yep, that's wrong. That might have something to do with it. Okay. Let's see what image creation looks like. Oh, yeah. Okay, I should probably break out of that. Okay, another crash. What's new? Render target index. It's 32. Render target should have way more than that, so it's got to be image.text. Image.text is 1206. Image x. Oh, it should be image y. There. Okay. Should be image y times. Where we at? Gotta multiply y times the width and then add x. It's 282. Okay. So y times the width plus x gets the position in the array. Compile and run. Hey, look at that. That's looking like a BRB. It's looking like a really bad BRB, but it's there. There's also some garbage over here that's just getting rendered for what reason, I don't know. Also, it should be in a loop. But it decided to just exit. Why did it do that? Why do that? Huh? Who knows? Also, the scale didn't work at all. I mean, actually, kind of did. Let me try to scale by height. Let's see. Tile system. Scale by width. So the scale by width is false. Right. Scale by width is false. It's still running. Oh, well, then it's broken. Extremely broken. Okay. That's scaling by height for sure. Which means that is working. Sort of. It's kind of almost working. Alright, I think I gotta stop in 15 minutes, and I don't know what the heck is going on over here. You know? I think, well, maybe I start with render text images to console with an empty array, and maybe it'll clear it. Also, maybe setting the cursor is important. I don't know. No, that doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. Well, Alright. Stuck here. Definitely want scalar width on this. It's just like not quite right on the width, but also why is that garbage there? What's happening? What happens if I make it bigger? Oh, you know what? I'm not. Well, No, I think that's it. Huh. Okay. I see it's putting it. I think it's not putting all of the other text up far enough. Maybe is one thing. Like, for some reason you have to displace old text. Whoever made this, I would be interested in understanding why, but it can't be a good reason. Or just double the height that it goes up. No, that doesn't work. What does this do? Let's try setting it to 0 every time. What happens when I set the cursor to 0 every time? Just takes a chord. Meh. Doesn't seem to do anything. One thing I could do right now is I should be able to move the position of it. So if I take overlap X and sort of move it back and forth, I'm curious, or like loop it maybe. So the pre-jump, I don't know, just say like images 0.upper left x is equals 0.01 or something if images 0.upper left x greater than or equal to 1, then pan just set equals 0. Yeah. Oh, it actually cleared some of the stuff. It's a scroll. It's a scroll that doesn't work for some reason. I guess I'm gonna have to check a few things. I'm gonna have to check if the image generation, like the image that's generated, is correct, and also where is the garbage text coming from? It's so annoying. Like, obviously it's coming from like running the compiler, but like, why is it here? I don't get that part. Right. That's cute. I can actually see the tearing now on the scan lines. And the Windows console is so slow. You really should not have that problem. BRI. All right. Well, I've got a partly working console text image renderer. It actually will render more than one image at a time too, with different characters. But it's got to work first. So look at its scroll. Look at its scale. Well, it's yeah. I can mess with the scale too. I'm actually I want to do that I just want to do that a little bit before I quit. So the scale. Let's see. Yeah, you can just move it up and down, right? So b.i. If I take the 0.scale minus equals 0.01 or something. Images 0.scale is less than 0.2. Then images 0.scale is 1. Right. Oops. Whoa. It's like a stair stepper leaving behind trash. Okay, so clearly what's happening, one thing that's happening here is I'm not cleaning it. Like, it's not writing to all of the rest of the pixels like it should be doing. So probably I could start with a blit, and that might fix one of the issues. Like a blit, by a blit I mean a flip, whatever you freaking call it. System. So like render character rect. So start by just rendering the whole thing blank. Maybe. Yeah, I feel like that's the best way to go here. So we're gonna v blank. Let's make it v blank. So we're going to render character correct. I don't think I need to set that cursor position. I don't think it does anything useful. Handle. The character is space, and the character attributes. I don't know. I should figure out what this is, because I probably don't need to be passing it. It's fine. Rect.y here. And rect. Okay, so v-blank before anything else. Make console text image, render images to console. Alright, so here we can v-blank. Maybe do it, let's see, here. This would be fine. So we're going to v-blank, standard out. So cspi.w attributes. And the rect is just the whole dang thing. Render target width, render target height, and cast. So we're going to v-blank the screen and then render all the images. Please. And it's locked up. Cool. So let's split this. Oh boy. And then BRB, PD, and then tur. All right. Um, 174 need semicolon. Okay, so 3 on bottom, I think. v-blank. I need to make some, yeah, it needs to be 0, 0, like that. Arguments, 5 got 4. Handle character attributes. Okay. Hey, it's kind of flashy, but it's fine. Probably, yeah, I don't know. The v-blank is like, it could be less flashy, basically. Why isn't it? It should be going over the whole thing. I shouldn't have to be blank. Should not have to do that. I think it's not flushing correctly on the last, like at the end of each row, and for each row that like doesn't have anything in it. Oh no, I meant for this to be. Dang. Okay, so. I meant for this to be here. Meant to do that. Else, next pixel, else. Next pixel. Do this. Okay, so that's probably it. Should not need to be flashy here. Really? Just doesn't do anything. Never flushing. Alright, I gotta finish soon. Alright, render target, blah, blah, blah. So, I need to see why it's not flushing. Oh shoot, yeah, that might help. Okay. So I did prev. I think prev is more natural than next here. I'm gonna try to go with this. But fine. What? Come on. Oh. Yeah. Meant to do this. Still, okay, cool. Pixel does not equal next. That's annoying. Okay. Right. That's why. Okay. My brain's just not working now. So close to getting this part done though. Okay, so we're gonna go from 0 to render target is 1, or with 1, and then prev. Pixel. So if x equals, wait. No, yeah, I can, this works fine. I just have to say if, to check first if it's gonna make things crash, else. And tuck all the other stuff inside. Right. So if x is the render target width, then we just flush. If else, the next pixel is this one. If pixel is the next pixel, then flush. Okay. Should be fine. There we go. No need for flashy screen. I mean, I still have to figure out why it's not rendering the whole text image, but that seems like just a minor issue probably with the image creation step. And then, let's see. Is it sleeping? Yeah. So if I take the frame time down, like 10, what does that look like? Yeah, that's a fast render. That's pretty cool. Too fast even. Need like start needing like a delta time here, because there's an insane amount of screen tearing. Yeah. I have to say, having done exactly this much, done exactly 5 hours of terminal renderer coding, that I can now definitively, as an expert in terminal renderer coding, say that Claude Code was silly that one time for being bad at doing terminal rendering or something. I don't remember. Anyway, I'm done. If you're watching this, thank you for watching. I really need to fix my Jesus, my white balance is awful.